Tails.
Tails. Malawi.
Malawi called for the tails and they won the toss. What do you want to do, Malawi?
We're gonna field first.
So Malawi won the toss and they are fielding first. Botswana bats first. Thank you.
Order, chef.
Thank you and good luck to the plaintiffs.
Good morning to our viewers. Welcome to BCA Ground A. Today, match day 3 of the Kalahari Ladies Tournament here in Botswana. We have Botswana taking on Malawi here. Botswana have won the toss and elected to bat. For any of you guys that missed the coverage earlier, and they'll be definitely looking to get some confidence after their defeat yesterday to Mozambique. Laura will take strike of the first delivery. Paco at the non-striker's end. Both of them will be looking to get Botswana off to a good start today in the morning. In the commentary box with me, I'd like to welcome Ankita.
Good morning, Vishnu.
Morning, Ankita. A lot at stakes here for Botswana. They need to get moving in this tournament. We've not had a good start against Brazil. We have the first ball of the day. Left arm spin from Lucy Molino. Well negated. Played straight.
I think there is a lot of pressure on Botswana today because they've won one game, lost 2 out of the 3 games that they've played.
Good start from Lucy. Settled into her lengths early. Yeah, important game for Botswana, no doubt. They'll feel aggrieved yesterday. They couldn't chase 107. We would have felt that game was definitely theirs at the halfway stage. Just a little lack of application with the bat led to their demise. Huge appeal, probably on the higher side. Laura is a tall girl. On the wider side, chipped over mid-on. Early call for 2. They do get back comfortably. Good running. Botswana away. 2 for no loss.
Laura definitely took that opportunity, but I think she didn't use all the strength that she does have.
I think she was wary of that long off there. She didn't go completely straight. Dragged it across onto the vacant gap over there. Driven. Be interesting to see if that was a bump ball or did it carry or not. Definitely slipped past the bowler. Another single. A little too eager there, Lucy. Batter still taking guard. Final ball of the over. Paco will face her first ball of the day. Tossed up. Use of the feet straight to the fielder. That'll end the first over. 3 for no loss.
I think Malawi did realize that on this pitch, the spinners have more of an effect than the pace bowlers from yesterday morning.
Yeah, overcast conditions. Generally, they did show more control with their spinners, especially. They struggled with their seamers early on, bowled a lot of extras. So, tactically, that might be one of the reasons. Also, the pitch drying up, I agree with Yank that it will take more turn, will be more conducive for the spinners as the tournament progresses. We've already seen signs of it darkening over the last few days. Puff of dust as she takes guard. It's very visible that the pitch is drying up. Wasn't the case on day 1, where there was a lot of moisture under the wicket. Ball was sticking.
New bowler in from the pond end is Sungeni Kananji.
She was impressive in yesterday's game. Exhibited the best control out of the Malawi bowlers. Showed a good pace, especially in the second half of her spell. Just the single. All moves along to 4 for no loss.
I think Malawi was also one of the teams that I've watched that has a lot of pace with their pace bowlers.
Yeah, they did. They started with two seamers in the last game. And then they struggled with their lines and length, so they brought their spinners on. But both the seamers came back and bowled pretty well in their second spells.
That was a beautiful delivery. I think she saw her mistakes yesterday, even though she was one of the better pace bowlers, but she saw all the mistakes that she made yesterday and she has corrected it so far.
Yeah, in the post-match I had mentioned to them about their view on the extras, and they said it's definitely something that they need to sort out as the tournament progresses. It has hurt them, has given them difficult starts to deal with. Slap through the covers, straight to the fielder. The shorter side, this time from Singeni. She seems to have found a much better line this morning. Not as much of a breeze as yesterday. Should work in her favor. Oh, beautiful delivery. Just shaping away gently. Slightly late. Beaten outside the off stump is Pakoma Potsane. You're better off playing back at that delivery. Not quite forward, not quite behind.
Definitely, I agree with you on that.
Once again, shape away. Huge appeal. Only from the keeper. Bowler was not interested. It's definitely an excellent start from both ends. Just enough movement to trouble the batsman. Very lucky not to get a nick over there. Almost a Xerox copy of the previous delivery. Moving away late. Big booming drive. To no effect. Ends the second over. 4 for no loss. Just the one off this one.
It is a really amazing start from the Malawi team.
Yeah, visibly girls are pumped. Very voicey out there in the outfield. Good start for them with the ball. Be a couple of wickets. Really get the voices resonating in the other ground. Left arm spin continues. Started well, Lucy. Flighted. Just go over the bowler's head. She has protection in the deep. Very, very straight long off there. Cleaning up, just a single. Tossed up once again. Oh, you'd feel that was a mis-stumping. Turned away. Perfect left arm spinner's delivery. Keeper didn't have her hands in the right position and ended up catching her on the pad. Definitely had shimmied out of her crease.
Yes, definitely that could have been a...
Chipped in the air, won't carry it long on. Sorry, long off will just come around. Check shot almost. Full-blooded.
Again, that's something that we've noticed with the Botswana batters. They're very half-minded when they're playing their shots.
Yeah, they're rather apprehensive. A little bit of doubt and fear in their mind. Played with soft hands. Very vociferous little keeper they have in the Malawi team. Keeping the spirits up from the girls.
Oh.
Chipped again. Will land safely in the vacant long on region. Again, long off comes around to clear up for it. Hasn't quite got her timing right this morning, has any of the two opening batters. Look to just steady the ship, build an innings, give themselves a platform. It's a good shot. Driven on the up. Just a single again.
It does look like Longoff is just running between, clearing up.
Yeah, it's basically been doing like the other 10 fielders' job. Been pretty popular with the ball following around early on today. That'll end the over. 3 bowled, 8 for no loss. Laura takes along to 6. Paco at 2. Now we'll be very happy with the start. Exhibited control early on, built pressure. We'll be hoping to induce a mistake at this stage now and hopefully get one of the batters back in the dressing room and get themselves some first blood for the day. So Gani Kananji to Paco. Good delivery. Surprised her with the bounce. Paco did well to pull out.
She has really been confusing the batters today. Yes, it's the perfect line. Most of the time is the perfect length, but some of the balls are just sitting low and some of them are bouncing.
She's using the pitch well to her advantage. She knows it's getting a little uneven. Off those lengths, it will misbehave. That one not rising as much. A little bit fuller.
Single.
Good fielding. Direct
Really
hit,
good
but maybe the non-striker's end was a better option, with Laura having taken off a little bit later. No damage done, just a single conceded.
No, but definitely Paco's decision, knowing that she could make it on time, was a smart move.
Yeah, she was going to the danger end. It was a good call. Good early call. Swung away, called her wide. Natural away swing that she's been getting all morning. Breeze has stiffened up a little bit more. Probably led to that delivery moving a little bit more than she has been landing it on. Definitely swing on show this morning. Or on strike. Simgeni continues. Once again swinging, this time gets away with it. Very borderline. Definitely tempting Laura into one of those big booming drives with the room she's offering her.
And that can go one of two ways. It can either get a wicket or it can go for a boundary.
Yeah, it's worth the risk. Put the pressure on. Onus is on Laura to now find a way to score runs. Beautiful delivery. Ball of the day. Pitch middle. Swung away. Laura looking as confused as most batsmen would at that stage. Lovely delivery. Lovely delivery. Almost too good to get a wicket. Short on this occasion. Laura leaves. Excellent over so far, just the one wide and the single off it. Pressure on Laura to find a scoring opportunity.
From a previous over, it was just one run. They're really keeping their standards today.
They've been thoroughly impressive this morning. Very few mistakes. Bowling to their plan, bowling to their field. Taking whatever the conditions have on offer. Making the ball talk. End of the over. 10 after 4.
A lot of good energy from the Malawi side today. They really are pumped up.
Yeah, definitely woke up on the right side of the bed, these ladies.
You see Molino coming for her third over.
7 conceded off her first 2 overs. Fairly economical on her behalf. A lot of flight, use of the feet. Good shot. Chipped over extra cover. Won't get to the boundary. Will come back for the second. Good intent there. shown by the batter. Paco moves to 5.
I think Paco is now starting to feel her ground, her confidence coming back.
They do rely heavily on these top two to get them off to a good start. So ladies don't have a lot of natural hitters of a cricket ball, tend to be more nudges and nurdlers. Great delivery. Flat into the wicket. Accurate. Bringing LBW and Bold into the equation with that line. Wide ball. She's better off sticking to the previous line.
I think she is also just trying to see what kind of confusion she can cause the batter.
A little bit of movement across the side screen, just holding up play.
I think one of the fielders just needed some water there to rehydrate. Small little pause in the game.
A lot of air on this occasion. No second invitations there for Paco. She's got a lot of bat on that one. That one will run away for the first boundary of the day. Good show of aggression. Good early use of the feet. Stable head played through the line. Fantastic shot. Bit of a move on in this over. Already 7 off it. Score moves to 17 for no loss. Botswana slowly but steadily finding their feet. Good comeback from Lucy. Flatter on this occasion, didn't give it as much air. Final ball of the over. Inside edge. Bit of confusion, but nothing comes of it. 17 for no loss after 5.
Looking at the Malawi bowling, what do you think Botswana's score expectation would be?
Definitely anything over 120 would be a realistic target. Have to keep an eye on Botswana's discipline with the bowling. They bowled a lot of extras in the last game. Had that not been the case, they should have probably beaten Mozambique. But it's a game of small margins between these two teams. It's more about who makes the least mistakes. But 120 for me, definitely a score that Botswana feel definitely in the game.
Yeah, the Malawian team's just cheering each other on there.
Great delivery. She's been doing a lot of that today. Just angling that ball in and then shaping it away beautifully past a 4th or 5th stump line.
A lot of noise on the field today.
Brilliant delivery on this occasion. Cuts back. The complete opposite of what Laura was expecting. Cramped her for room. Yeah, a lot of noise today. They had a tough day out against Brazil. Brazil definitely put them on a bit of a learning curve. And visibly less pressure than it was yesterday, because when Brazil got away, Malawi sort of lost their bearings. Today they've come out with their heads screwed on. Definitely stuck to their guns. Very impressive today, Sungeni. Beautiful again, seams back. Definitely has Laura in two minds in terms of where the ball's going to be moving. She's done well to stay in there so far, but hasn't looked getting too many scoring opportunities. Something has bothered Laura somewhere during that delivery strike. She's pulled back very quickly. Never fun for a fast bowler running in with all that energy and then having to pull out and start again. It throws you off your rhythm, off your mindset. And moves away on this occasion. Excellent over so far. Truly magnificent exhibition of seam bowling.
Definitely going to confuse a batter because sometimes it's coming way too straight, sometimes it's going away. Never know what to expect with Sungeni. She really is a mind.
She's bowling very intelligently. She's using her variations very well. Not getting too excited with the swing, not over pitching, maintaining the pressure. A maiden. 6 gone, 17 for no loss. What I've seen, probably the over of the tournament, just in terms of skill being exhibited.
Most definitely, I agree with you.
One moved away, another one moved away again. Stuck with that line, beat the bat 3 times in a row, and then tested her with one that came, continued moving away.
I think that is her line and length, and that's where she feels most comfortable.
I think that's her stock delivery for sure. Definitely has shown masterful control over it this morning.
End of power play.
Yeah, that does end the power play. Just 17 now. Been conceded by Malawi. They'll be happy with this first phase of the game. Like to get into that wickets column. Lucy Molina for the final bowler for a spell. 3 overs for 14 she's bowled so far. That's a great delivery. Extreme delivery. Found the batsman wanting on length. Deceived her completely. Fell over in the stroke parker and stumped. First blood for Malawi, and they're visibly ecstatic.
They definitely are appreciating that wicket, celebrating to their fullest.
You almost got the feeling she knew as soon as she'd released that ball that was going to land and do exactly what she wanted. She was almost halfway through the celebration when she saw the stroke from the batsman and the batsman falling off. Batter just shimmying forward and then losing balance.
There we go.
Good work by the keeper. A little blunder early on from her. She's made up for it now. Happy to see the back of Paco Ratile Krise comes to the crease. Join her captain. Sorry, to join her keeper. Laura was the ex-captain of Botswana. She has handed over reins right now to Ella Shadrick. Still vastly experienced. Going to depend on her to guide this innings through. Beats the outside edge. Not much use of the feet. It's bowled beautifully today, Lucy Molina.
The bowling today is amazing.
Very impressive. Whatever they had for breakfast,
I want some.
Want to stick with that for the rest of the tournament with the way they've showed up today. In the air, on the bounce, chance of a run out. Oh, keep it in collected. It's definitely going to be found wanting there, Laura. Direct hit or not.
I was lucky for Botswana. A very risky run.
That eagerness and nervousness to get off the mark almost caused a little bit of a mishap over there. Direct hit would have definitely had her. Had the keeper collected, probably still.
A smart shot.
Turned away off the pads. Just one down to fine leg. Not much pace to work with, so I don't expect her to run away on this outfield. Excellent over so far. Wicket just 2 runs off it. Final ball of her spell. She'll feel she's had a decent day out with a new ball. A lot of air on this occasion. Hit away, just the one bounce to a very wide-ish mid-on. Keeps it down to 1. End of a fantastic spell. Just 3 off it, 20 for 1.
Sangini carrying on with her spell, hoping to also add a wicket to her last over.
Captain's obviously decided not to mess up a formula that's working right now.
But is that a good idea? I feel like...
I would have held an over back.
Correct.
Personally, just in case you need your premium fast bowler to come back at some stage and things are not working out for you, or at the death. But another wicket here, because she has definitely looked like she was going to take a wicket every ball in the previous over. Really set the cat amongst the pigeons for Botswana. They would really be on the back foot after that one.
She wasn't confident about that ball.
Yeah, good thinking. Pull out. Lot of swing there. Boomerang-esque swing. The umpire was in 2 minds whether to call it a wide, but it swung too late. Keeper struggling a little bit with this late swing as well, not collecting it cleanly.
Yeah, it did come as a shock.
It's very hard when the ball moves from behind the batsman, because the keeper's usually set in position. Very full on this occasion, looking for that same swing. Didn't quite get it. Good full length nonetheless. Remarkable figures. 3.2 overs, none for 3. A wicket just for the cherry on top would be ideal.
Definitely.
Great delivery. Didn't carry off the glove. Cut back off the seam. She's shown that variation, has used it exceptionally well today. And he continues. Another beautiful delivery. This truly is a exhibition of outswing bowling. Wind is picked up. It's getting very blustery now. Obviously aiding that big swing of hers. She managed to keep it in the lines. All credit to her. Great delivery. held its line.
Oh, communication breakdown there.
Of desperation to get off strike. She's obviously not comfortable facing Sungeni. She can negotiate this last ball. She won't be seeing her for the rest of the day. Final bowler for a spell. And the stumps, beautiful delivery again.
Oh,
Thick
and
outside
managed
edge.
to get that single.
Oh, a little misfield there. First little lapse that we've really seen from Malawi so far this morning. Cost them a run. End of an exceptional spell. 4 overs, none for 5, just the 2 off the over. 22 for 1 after 8. Having said that, I'm going to leave the commentary box for a little while and hand over able hands of Krabo. We'll be with Ankita.
Thank you, Vishnu. Morning, Ankita.
Good morning, Karabo. How are you doing today?
I'm doing all right. Could do with a bit of sun coming out.
Definitely. Today is much colder.
We say that Bridget Kasinja comes in from the generator end, looking to follow up the brilliant opening spells from the 2 opening bowlers. Malawi, I think, will be very happy with their produce so far. Probably would have liked a wicket or 2 more in their column, but I think they'll still take this.
Yeah, they got their mission on their minds today.
Kasinja, another left-arm orthodox spinner.
Now there's some swapping going on the field.
Yes, indeed, Malawi operating here with the 4 fielders outside the inner ring. Laura using her feet, not really getting a good connection on that one. They do have a deep square leg, a long on out, long off, and a deep cover fielder. Pretty standard field. Use of the feet once again from Laura, but this time she does manage to scamper through for a single.
That was a really good call, though. Running between the wickets. When they see an opportunity, they must just take it.
Yes, indeed. At this stage, with 8.3 overs gone and only 23 runs on the board, Botswana will be looking to see how they can reduce that dot ball percentage of theirs. It has been quite high today, but that is in credit to Malawi's disciplines in their opening overs. Pitched up and another drive there from Karesi. They will be pushing, looking for 2, but they do decide against it.
Yeah, I do think that they don't want to lose any wickets, especially because these 2 are starting to settle in on the field.
Indeed, as much as Malawi has bowled well, there has been that bit of tentativeness from Botswana. Tossed up, full toss, he gets it on the full, hits it very hard towards the deep square leg fielder, and the ball wins the race. Laura Mupagedi's first boundary, taking advantage of that full toss from Kasinja. Botswana will be hoping that will get things going for them. As we see there, we're all tossed up. Laura meets it on the full, gets a good connection, and just beats the deep square leg fielder.
Yeah, she definitely looked very confident with that shot. Used all her power for that one.
Once again, same thing. Unfortunately, this time Laura, bit of a mix-up in the middle, and given out by the umpire. Oh, Botswana will be very disappointed with that one. A full toss to Laura, but this time she doesn't find the gap. Hits it straight to the mid-wicket fielder. Bit of confusion in the middle. Oratile Kharesi gets stranded on the striker's end. After a bit of confusion with Laura, Botswana lose their second.
Yeah, I think there was a lot of yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. That did look close, though.
Yes, it did look close. It'll be interesting to see once again whether the keeper actually had the ball in the gloves there. To take a closer look, straight to the fielder. Kharesi, that bit of hesitation. Ooh, hard to tell there.
She did hit the stumps with the ball, but then she let go very quickly.
Yeah, I think for one of those we'd need a super slow-mo. Maybe this angle will show us a bit better. Ball's in the hand. Oh, she does manage to get it.
Okay.
But it was a close run out as well.
It was. She was almost there.
Yeah.
And it was the same situation with the previous run out.
Credit to the umpire there that needed some sharp eyes.
Yeah, I could never.
Better. Come over the weekend. 6 balls to come.
We do have another change in bowling from the point end. Malawi continuing with the spinners.
That's middle.
Their spinners did well, very well yesterday against Brazil, managing to sort of peg them back.
Yeah, that was something that we had mentioned a bit earlier, that I think Malawi, having played on this pitch, now knows that the spinners have more effect than the pace bowlers.
Once again, a little bit of confusion in the middle with the running.
I think that has been a fallback for Botswana batters. The communication is not clear. They, again, go with two minds. So one side will, the one that is seeing the ball will say, yes, I can make it. But the other side is that, let's play safe.
Yes, 5 balls to come. Let's play.
Tuelo Shadrack, Botswana skipper, to face her first delivery.
That's wide.
Wide there for from Alinafe Alfonso. She will be trying to follow up what has been quite a good bowling display so far from Malawi. A little bit of pressure released in the last over, but they still did get a wicket through a run out.
Definitely.
Ooh, inside edge there. Just
Very
missing her leg stump.
close, very close. And she's lucky. She got a second life.
Yes, just a bit of lack of footwork there from Tuelo. Caught her on the crease with that ball coming back in at her. Good turn on that one. Lucky to just miss her leg stump. As we have said, Ankita, it's just the dot ball percentage for Botswana is quite high, isn't it?
It definitely is. And today I think Malawi did take them from shock.
Once again, a bit of bite there in the surface from Alfonso. She does have her three fielders out of the inner ring on long off, deep mid wicket and square leg. Looks like she will be trying to keep that straighter line. That one slightly outside the off stump, and Shadrack doesn't really manage to get it through the inner ring. It is a ring of fielders there on the offside. Lots of acreage behind them.
I think she is also just trying to find her ground, trying to find what exactly is happening with this bowler.
Yeah, now Alfonso's just whisked through this over quite quickly. Fantastic finish.
And after 10 overs, Botswana is 30 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Yes, indeed. At the halfway stage, Botswana on 30 for 2. Two seniors at the crease in Tuelo Shadrack and Laura Mopakedi. They will be discussing the tactics to go on from here. How to go about getting a total that they believe their bowling side can defend. I think Malawi will be the happy of the two teams so far.
Most definitely. And we were again discussing I was discussing with Vishnu that Botswana's strategy today should be okay, they lost the game the second game yesterday. Sorry, second game yesterday. So today their aim should have been to win it.
That was not Kasinja's first full toss there. I think Laura will feel that she's missed out. They haven't had an awful lot of opportunities to score. And unfortunately, Laura there just only finding the field at long on, getting the single.
I think as a batter, you just need to look around and see, okay, where are my gaps? How is this bowler bowling? And just get into those gaps. Even if it's a single, a double, just try and get the board ticking.
Yes, indeed. And then when those opportunities do present themselves with the full tosses or short balls, you do really need to try and punish them, as Malawi are not really giving that much away. Short ball on this occasion. Duela Shadrack does get a solid bat on it, running away into the deep backward square leg region. Do manage to get 2 runs.
She did have a little bit of hesitation with that shot, though.
Yes, indeed. I was just about to mention that that was a very short ball. She had a lot of time to sort of get through her shot. She'd be a bit disappointed if she didn't get a better connection to get 4 runs. And those are sometimes the small margins. Kasinja there coming back with a slightly quicker one outside off thump.
I do feel like with Malawi's bowling today, this innings is moving faster than I hoped.
Yes, indeed. With all the slow bowlers in operation, sometimes used as a tactic in international cricket, when you do have those slow bowlers, you try to get through those overs quickly so that when the batters do look up at the screen, at the side scoreboard, they find the overs almost finished.
And after 11 overs, Botswana is 33 for 2. A rather low score for Botswana in this tournament.
Yes, indeed. Apart from their game against Lesotho, where they managed to get 180 odd, they haven't really crossed the 100 mark, I don't think. Yesterday, chasing, I believe it was 104 or 105 against the Mozambique. They didn't manage to get there. So it's something that Botswana will definitely find a bit of concern in, is that their batting has not really gotten going in this tournament so far. Alfonso to continue here from the point end. They do push out their long on. Botswana here have to find a way to get going, I think. Otherwise, a couple of wickets and that scoreboard definitely looks a bit shaky.
Yeah, they really do need to start focusing on... They do have more batters in the lineup, so I think now is just to start taking more sensible risks to try and get those boundaries, to try and get them runs. There's some communication happening with the umpire and the scorers.
Just seeing how Botswana have played the slower bowlers so far, what do you think could be what is the recommended plan of approach at this point? Because obviously they wouldn't want to lose wickets because that could get them further into a hole, but they do need the runs.
No, definitely. I think as the batter with slower bowlers, I would take more advantage of the slower bowlers and see, like, okay, yes, I see this line in length. What can I do? Where can I position myself? Must I step back? Must I step forward? But what I do notice is Botswana is hesitating. And I think I'm not sure, but if I was there and if I look at the situation, I feel like they just want to keep the wickets rather than put runs on the scoreboard. which I don't think right now is sensible.
Play.
Fuller, driven by Tuelo, but she does find the fielder. Just looking at that delivery there, just one of those opportunities that she'll be ruined because it was a slightly overpitched delivery and that offside field is up. Just apologies for the silence there, just a slight technical issue we've had there in the commentary box. But we do find the game here at 12.1 overs and Botswana 37 for 2. Mpakedi and Shadrach still trying to find a way to somehow wrestle their way back into the game or try get ahead of the game somehow.
That was a really good call from the skipper. She knew that she could make it and she just ran. Really good backup.
Yes, they do need a bit more of that positive calling. Probably at this point now should be willing to take a risk or two. Big appeal. A little bit of confusion. Umpire taking his time. Giving it not out eventually. Yes, they do look at the moment as if they want to sort of push those more risky singles. That's the strategy that they're taking to try and...
Most definitely.
Before you caught the ball.
Ooh, that was a close one. The umpire did take his time.
Yeah, he was quite unsure. Very, very close.
I think Laura might find herself a little bit fortunate here. Indeed, she was well short actually.
But I guess the umpire didn't see that, so it's okay. Laura's lucky.
Yes, looking at it again. Laura taking off, a little bit of hesitation once again. And that would have been an undoing had the umpire had that one. Back foot from Tuelo there, well fielded by the point fielder.
And I do think that this drive that they have now has come a bit too late.
Indeed, the sense of urgency has just all of a sudden picked up in terms of their running between the wickets. Fuller delivery, Laura goes into it. Long off fielder coming around. Once again, slight hesitation in terms of their calling, but they do manage to come back for a second.
Like I'd mentioned earlier, you know, communication is very key with batters, and you have to be louder than the fielders. You have to scream louder.
Indeed, and at the end of the 13th year, we have Botswana at 43 for 2.
And with that, I will be taking my break and giving the mic to Vishnu to join Karabo.
Indeed, just looking at that run-out opportunity there, Malawi will be, of course, disappointed as the replay shows there. Laura taking off, slight hesitation. The keeper might have actually knocked the bails off with her arm before the ball got in, so maybe we're being a bit harsh on the umpire.
Morning, KB.
Morning, Vishnu. Welcome back.
Straight to the bowler. Very, very soft dismissal. Couldn't really make sense of it. It darted into the pads. Leading edge just chipped back to the bowler. Just as a partnership was building, 18 balls spent at the crease. She'll feel aggrieved with that.
Indeed, just a slightly back of a length delivery. She just almost does nothing with it and chips it back to the bowler. Another soft dismissal for Botswana, something we've seen quite a lot of in this tournament from them. Malawi, I think, will be well deserved with that wicket. I think they've definitely kept very good discipline so far this morning. But that does for the Botswana skipper, Tuola Shadrack.
Yeah, I think it's the nature of the approach of the girls also. They don't play very aggressively, so then they don't give themselves half a chance. If they do end up mistiming a shot, it will go and carry to a fielder, or it will land in a fielder's hand safely. Usually if you flash hard. If you defend softly next to yourself. You can't be in between. Bring the fielders into play too easily with that strategy.
Indeed, it's neither here nor there, is it?
I think she was taken aback a little bit by the spin. Did cut in sharply, but a bit of an awkward position she got herself into. It wasn't quite a leading edge. Came off the splice and did end up carrying very comfortably at a very manageable height for the bowler.
Yes, indeed. And having watched Tuelo throughout that innings, she did not really get herself into great positions to play those strokes. And once again there, she got a bit stuck on the crease. Khwabile Matume coming up to face here, Alfonso.
Dot ball. Nudge to point.
With 6.5 overs left here of the Botswana innings, they will have to find a way of getting the score up a bit.
Very disciplined once again. Very good length.
Yes, indeed. I must say that what has been impressive about this Malawi side, they have bowled their few loose deliveries, but for the most part, they've been right on the money.
Very few extras compared to their game yesterday against Brazil, where they really struggled in the morning with the breeze. Both their seamers struggled to land the ball on length. Very different story today. Sungeni came back in the opening spell and was nigh unplayable for the large part of the morning. That's a good shot. Swept behind square. Fielder will get there. They do come back for 2. Spoils what would have been a maiden wicket. Still an excellent over nonetheless.
Yes, indeed. 2 runs off that one and 45 for 3. Botswana are after 14. 36 balls left for them to try and maximize as much as they can. They are looking to bounce back after that disappointing defeat they did have to Mozambique yesterday. Malawi, even though they did suffer defeat to Brazil yesterday in the morning, I think they seem to have gotten themselves up again and will be very happy with what they've produced so far.
Yeah, it's hard after the game that they played against Brazil, which is a thoroughly one-sided performance for them to come out today, get their shoulders up, chin up, come back out here with a fresh mindset and really today show a very different side of their cricket than we saw the other day.
Yes, and in saying that, looks like Laura Mupaketi has taken some decision to try and up the ante. She has been there for 14 overs now, 19 of 33. She must be trying to take the responsibility at this point to provide a little bit of acceleration into this innings.
Yeah, it will fall on her shoulders as a set batter. Plenty of sighters, has had a look at all the bowlers. Probably got in her mind who she wants to target and what area she wants to hit. Strong call for 2. Was very risky. Not the greatest throw.
Yeah, she seems quite keen to use her feet at this point. We did see it be the undoing of Pako Maputsani earlier on with the left armour turning the ball away from the right-handers.
Best bet is to hit with the spin. Big gaps on the offside. Hit straight at this occasion. Got it on the full. Just a single. Finds the fielder at not quite long on, not quite mid on, in between the two at 45.
I think looking at that delivery there, she did get there on the full, but she only got 1 run for it. I think those are the margins where you miss out on those boundary deliveries. Managing to get there on the full, she would have liked to possibly maximize and get a boundary off that one.
Yeah, absolutely. Once you do get into the position and you do catch it on the full, it's completely on your head to manage to capitalize fully on it. Driven this time along the ground. Elegant on drive.
Two deliveries to go here in the 15th.
Again, uses the feet, swats it straight to mid-wicket, sent back.
I think for the majority of the time, Malawi will be quite content with how they've done in the field as well. We haven't seen too many fumbles or too many balls sort of missed by the fielders. No real missed chances apart from stumping earlier.
No, they've been on the money for the most part. Even the ends that they chose their bowlers to bowl worked well with the breeze. Just stuck to the basics. It's reaping rewards, at least in the economy rate.
Yes, indeed. Botswana does get to their 50 runs after 15 overs. I wonder what sort of score they would be sort of eyeing up from this position.
At least a run a ball for me over the last 5 overs. Would carry them past 80. I don't know if that's going to be enough, but judging by how they've been going so far, batting conditions have not been easy. I don't see them going at 8, 10 and over at over the last 5. That being said, it takes a little lapse in concentration right now from Malawi, and some momentum could shift in Botswana's favour.
Yes, it will be interesting to see how Botswana go about it, because we haven't seen a lot of expensive play from them.
No, not at all. A flight in the occasion, having great shot. As you say that, I think she heard you. Slog swept. Found the gap. 3 fielders in the deep. Great placement.
Indeed, she goes down for a slog sweep there. Slightly fuller delivery. Manages to get over that short mid wicket and beating the car corner. Beautiful shot. Well executed.
Smart too, playing with the spin. Flatter on this occasion. No doubt the previous shot brought about that delivery, and once again played beautifully through the offside. Down on one knee. Lovely to watch. Won't make the boundary on this occasion. Just slows up. Get back for 2.
Yes, they get back for 2, but the Botswana dugout slightly unhappy that they didn't manage to get through for 1 more. There's a lot of acreage out there on the offside boundary. The bowler turning the ball into the right-handers. Malawi very happy to have that offside ring.
Catches it on the full. Doesn't time it. Just the 1. It's turning out to be a pretty good over for Botswana. 7 off the first 3 deliveries.
Indeed, this is more like it, I'm sure. This is what Botswana would have probably discussed.
Good delivery.
Yes, that delivery there seeming slightly more round arm from the bowler.
She is trying her variations to some degree. The new batter on strike. Stick to basics. On the shorter side, didn't capitalize. Chance of a run out. Will make it. Direct hit might have made it interesting, but safe and sound in this case, Laura.
Yes, once again, a good piece of fielding there from Praise Mazia, picking it up cleanly, getting it right on top of the bails, but Hwabile Matume just making it on the bowler's end. A quick, sharp call and no hesitation, getting her safe. Mazia there just showing an example of how Malawi have been quite sharp on the field today.
Laura has found some acceleration, moved to 30 or 41 deliveries. That strike rate has moved into the mid-70s from where it was hovering around the mid-50s and 60s. She want to definitely get that up to a runner ball at the end of the innings if she can see it through.
Yes, indeed. 16 overs gone here, 58 for 3. 4 overs left. We were talking about 80 or somewhere just above 80.
Ideally, if they can get 8 and over of the last 5, I think they'll be pretty happy with their finish. But 6 for me is a baseline.
Yes, indeed, I agree with you. 6 at this stage of the game, the minimum around a ball. We see a change from the generator end, Sofina Chinawa.
Wide first up. A little bit of a loosener.
Yes, indeed. With the blustery conditions that are out here today, could take the bowlers just a couple of deliveries to just sort of find their bearings.
Excellent comeback. Fantastic delivery. Cut her in half.
Once again, the foot movement not too decisive from the batter. Getting trapped on the crease, I think that's been a common issue for Botswana. And quick single here. Good call from Laura because she was off as soon as the ball touched the bat. Slightly caught Hwabile Matume by surprise, but she does manage to make it safe.
Good awareness on the fielder's behalf to go to the non-striker's end. Anticipating the fact that striker was unaware of what was going on at that moment. Shot of aggression doesn't carry. Good try from the bowler.
Has completely mishit that by Laura. But it probably helped her in a way because it fell into space.
heaved across the line. Long on gets down, but a little bit of a fumble. Good backup fielding there, Long off running around to cover for her compatriot.
Indeed, those are the things we like to see on the field, is fielders backing each other up, and Malawi obviously well drilled from that perspective.
The leg side pulled away. Deep square is there as protection. Good aggressive running. Back for 2.
Yes, even though at this late stage, Botswana have found a way to sort of pick up their run rate.
Yeah, 7 off this over so far. They'd want to finish big. Move the score into 65 for 3 at the moment. 16.5 overs. Kept a bit low. Dot ball to end. 65 for 3. 17 bowled.
Two senior players in the middle here for Botswana, Hwabile Matume and Laura Mupakedi, looking to see if they can wrestle some kind of advantage, some kind of momentum going into the second innings for Botswana. A big finish here might boost the team and give them the confidence to defend whatever total they put on the board.
Yeah, I agree with you. Change in the bowling. New bowler comes on, Christina Bonali.
An interesting tactic from Malawi, as they've been very happy to sort of let their bowlers bowl their spells out.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I thought they would have kept their premier seamer. That's a wonderfully timed shot. Didn't look like there was a lot of power behind it, but just kept running away from the fielder.
Yes,
Punched off the back foot.
Yes, indeed. Laura Mpakedi there, slightly shorter delivery on the offside. We have spoken about that offside inner ring. She gets herself back on the back foot and manages to find the gap. Beautiful shot. More of that needed for Botswana. Malawi now put out the mid-off. The long-off boundary.
Good shot. Once again, solid connection. Protection in the deep, just a single. Yeah, tactically speaking, coming back to what you were saying, I was surprised they did bowl out Singeni. She was bowling brilliantly, but then she wasn't. I think she was looking like she was going to take a wicket in every single delivery, so they just took the risk and kept her on for that final over. She didn't strike, she was very economical. So this can prove a little bit costly for them, bringing new bowlers in at the death, under fire from a set Botswana batter.
And maybe, just maybe with Botswana, they thought about it and thought rather we keep our wickets in hand and then sort of put ourselves in a position where we can accelerate towards the end.
Yeah, I would hope that was the thought process, that Laura batted long enough to be able to be around to target certain bowlers at the certain stage of the game. If so be the case, tactically things have fallen directly into a plate. Good delivery, close, given. Hit the back leg. Very confident appeal, and that will mark the end of Laura's innings. 36 from 45 deliveries. Really held fort for the Botswana team today. Always disappointed when you get out defending in these conditions. Very adjacent. Good decision.
Yes, indeed. Laura just looking to turn that one behind square. Might have been better served sort of hitting through the line as she has been in the last couple of overs. That does bring the end to her innings. She has better most part of 18 overs.
Would love to stick around to get a few big hits in, but unfortunately, brings the new batter to the crease.
Yes, indeed. Amantla Mokhotle coming in. She's known for striking the ball a bit harder than the other batters in the lineup. So could be perfect timing for her.
Yeah, she has a couple of overs to exhibit her skill.
One ball to come.
Christina Bonali here going for a last delivery. Will be happy to have picked up a scalp.
Conceded just 6 at this stage, which she won't be too aggrieved about. She just want to make sure that she doesn't strays on this occasion. Given a wide allows them a single. That'll be 2 off that. So Botswana again get their 8 off the over.
Yes, it's go time here for Botswana. With 6 wickets in hand, they'll be trying to get as many as they can.
Flashing cut. Play and a miss. Ends the over. 73 for 4. 2 overs to come.
Yes, and Botswana having managed to get 8 off that one. There has been a slight acceleration, as we did mention. Only time will tell whether it will be enough.
Yeah, definitely a visible sign of intent from the Botswana girls from the 15th over onwards. With the wickets in hand, I don't know if I was them, I might have been going from the 13th over.
Sofina Chinawa here to continue. New batter in Namantle Mokotlet.
Alright, final 12 balls of the innings. Great shot. Over the top. 1 bounce 4. You did mention she does hit them well. Definitely put that on show with that stroke.
Yes, a slightly length delivery there. Swung across into the vacant mid-wicket, deep mid-wicket region. They do have a square leg out there, but it does beat the fielder. Mokotle there hitting it hard. 1 bounce 4. Botswana will definitely be hoping for more of those. Mokotle here, haven't really seen much of her in the tournament so far. But this is the day for her to maybe make a telling contribution for the team.
Yeah, a little cameo over here. Can definitely push the score well past 90. Huge appeal. Kept it a little bit low.
Yes, indeed. Mokotle there trying to repeat the dose. That one probably just getting onto her a little bit quicker.
Aiming for that massive gap on the leg side behind square. Only 4 in the deep, but 3 of them in front of square, so there's not much protection if you get it past the square leg umpire. Wide ball. Botswana will take them however they come at this stage.
Yes, indeed. Just looking at how the momentum is sort of going, Botswana picking up a little bit here towards the end of the innings. I think it's very important. I do believe that T20 is sort of a momentum game, and they could carry this into their bowling.
Yeah, it's such a short game. Things change so fast emotionally as well as within the game scenario. It's always nice walking off the field that you came out on top, even if it's for a very short period of the game towards that. Wonders for the confidence. Lifts up the bowlers to know that they have a bit more to defend. More inclined to take a few risks with bending their back.
Yes, just seeing how Botswana now are sort of scampering through their runs and willing to take everything. I was going to mention that cricket is a bit of a funny game because we're seeing Botswana with a sense of urgency at the moment, and you kind of wonder what happens in the beginning overs where you don't have the same.
Cannot agree with you more. I was wondering the exact same thing there. I was like, if you can run like this now and you've got this inclination towards run scoring, where was it for the first part of the innings? These were not the hardest things to do. Said that the score moves into the 80s.
Yes, it's all mental sometimes, isn't it? But we do have to give credit to Malawi as well. They didn't really give Botswana a lot to work with.
Tongued on the helmet. attempted pull shot, hurried onto a refraction. It will end the over. 81 for 4 bowled.
Yes, indeed, 81 for 4 after 19. Looks like a change in padding here for Amandla Mokotle.
Be interesting to see what happened there. Maybe one of the straps came off.
Yes, looking into the last over here, Vishnu. Who would you say has sort of the upper hand at the moment? Who would be happier going into the second innings, given that, say, this over finishes maybe just about 90, maybe less?
100, I think, would have been pretty happy had I maybe offered Malawi that you'd be chasing 100 this morning. So I think they would still be the happier of the two teams. Definitely a little bit of momentum towards the end of the Botswana innings will put some smiles on those girls' faces. Malawi haven't done horribly towards the end to walk off with their shoulders down. They haven't really been really bad at the death, so to speak. But the last over will be telling. It's the last memory you carry off the field. So Botswana would like to make it very positive. But anything less than 100, I think Malawi would have taken it this morning.
Yes, indeed. Christina Buanali here to bowl her last set of 6 deliveries. Mokotle on strike.
Use of the feet. Inside edge onto the pad. Just lost sight of it, the batter. Good call by the non-striker. Hold her in quickly.
Yes, Mokotle will do well there to sort of hold her shape a little bit longer. She does possess the power to hit the ball. All she needs to do is sort of keep her head still and keep her shape. That's what a lot of batters sort of tend to do, trying to hit the ball hard, lose your shape.
It's chipped in the air, will probably fall safely. Two fielders converging on it. Realistically, we're not going to get there. Great use of the feet. Hit firmly into the deep. Two girls patrolling on the boundary will clean up for just a single. Good fielding, good throw.
I've been keenly watching Botswana running between the wickets here. When they do get to their ends, they sort of stay on the end. They don't sort of take a back up to try and look for the second run. They make the call from inside the crease almost.
It's chipped over fine leg. It'll go for 2 again. Sweep shot, not perfectly timed, but evades the fielder comfortably. Yeah, I agree with you. I've seen you running between the wickets, KB. Usually when you hit the ball, you've already made a call for 2 or you made a call for 1. But it's very immediate at that point. I think they go there and then they make a secondary decision at each end of whether to go for a second or go for a third. And you've usually, behind the 8 ball at that stage, asked for a stumping. Just managed to drag herself back into the crease.
Yes, Hwabile Matomede having to do a bit of the splits. Testing out her flexibility, tried to use her feet when she realized the ball was going to get past her, just stretching her foot back. Sharp work from the keeper, but given not out by the umpire.
A little wide of the stumps. Keeper took a split second to bring that ball back into range, which ended up saving Matome on that occasion.
Last delivery.
Catches it on the full, hits it well into the deep. Call for 2. They should have gone for it. There was nothing to lose off the last ball. Putting pressure on the fielder, but they'll settle for the single. Botswana won't make the 90. They'll settle at 87 for 4. 6 off that last over. Ends spell 1 for 14 off the 2 overs. Not been a bad day out considering she bowled 2 overs at the death. Managed to strike, break momentum in Botswana's innings. Got a very important wicket of Laura. Quick look at the match summary over here. Laura, top scoring, 36 of 46, held that innings together. Hwabile Matoma with a little bit of cameo of 15 off 20 deliveries at the end. Otherwise, not much going on in the Botswana batting lineup. as you'd expect with the scoreline, exceptionally economical figures across the board. My standout personally, not getting into the wickets column today, but Sungeni Kananji. 4 overs, 5 runs, probably could have had 2 or 3 wickets on a better day. Managed to hit the edge. The other hand, Alfonso, Molino and Bonali, a wicket apiece for all of them. Fair economy rates for all of them as well. We'll see you after the innings. About 15 minutes or so for the chase.
And welcome back here to Gaborone BCA Oval 1 for this BCA Kalahari Women's T20 International Tournament. Malawi getting ready to chase Botswana score of 87. Botswana skipper Tuelo Shadrack with the new ball. Joined by Ankita here at the commentary box. It was a very interestingly set up game here. 87-88 to get for Malawi. Botswana, of course, trying to bounce back from that defeat they had yesterday to Mozambique. And Malawi trying to bounce back as well from that defeat they had to Brazil. First ball coming up. Bit of a false start. Sophia Chinawa on strike. A good start from the skipper there, just round about that 4th, 5th stump region. Hi, Ankita.
Hello, Karabo. Definitely a very good start from the skipper, leading by example. There was a little bit of a chat there. Oh, that went in the air. Lucky that wasn't a catch.
Yes, Chinawa there going for the big booming drive on the offside. Getting a slight outside-ish, top-ish edge. Managing to loop it over the point fielder for their first runs. Required rate here of 4.4 for Malawi. They will be hoping to maybe do better than Botswana in terms of the dot balls that Botswana faced this morning. And she's bowled her. First delivery here for Sierra Lile. And Tuelo Shadrack, the skipper of Botswana, taking the lead. 1 for 1 here, Malawi. Early momentum for Botswana.
Oh, middle stump. That was a very beautiful delivery from the skipper. And a very pressuring moment for Malawi.
Yes, indeed. That was a very beautiful delivery from Tuelo Shadrack. Started that one just on about 4th stump. Tailed it back towards Sierra Lile. Very tough delivery to get on your very first ball.
And I must admire, I think I have noticed that Botswana's bowling, apart from the extras, Botswana's bowling is actually very good. They know their line, their length when they do get it. It's just for them to focus on that. If they focus on it, they're definitely winning this game.
Yes, new batter in here, Praise Mazia. There is a strong breeze coming across the ground from sort of Tuelo's left shoulder coming over to her right. That will aid that sort of movement or drift that she got in her first delivery. Praise Mazia, one of the very few left-handers that we have seen in this tournament. It will be interesting to see how Tuelo adjusts her line and length. She seems to have chosen to come around the wicket. Could be very interesting, trying to sort of maybe use the angle to bring it back and then using that little bit of movement on the ball to take it away from Mazia.
A really good focus, because regardless of the right and left, she got that line. She didn't miss it at all.
Yes, I don't think she'll be going too wrong if she keeps targeting those stumps. Going for the big booming cover drive there. Mazia just missing that one. Botswana spirits are right up here after the early breakthrough.
Yeah, and there are quite a few spectators as well. I saw when I went on my break, screaming for Botswana.
This time Mazia getting a hold of that one, managing to get it over the inner ring on the offside. Chases on and they managed to get a couple of runs. Good positive intent from Mazia.
I think Mazia is one of the bigger hitters for Malawi, and she's getting her rhythm in. So it's going to be a very interesting innings.
Yes, that brings the end of the first over. 3-1. Botswana making the breakthrough early up. But Malawi also looking to fight back. From the pond end here, we have Rabila Matume marking out a run-up. Two experienced opening bowlers operating here for Botswana. A little bit of sun now peeking through, warming us all up. It has been quite a breezy, chilly morning for us.
The sun was definitely needed here in the commentators' box.
Yes, indeed. Everybody's well covered up. But a little bit of sun would be appreciated, even though sometimes it does get the better of us here in Botswana. Habile for a first ball. A well pitched up delivery there. Slight shape away, not an awful lot.
I think she is a really experienced bowler that knows how to use a new ball. So regardless of a new ball, she knows exactly what she's doing.
A little bit of a Chinese cut there as Wabile found the stump line again. Chinawa did manage to get a little inside tickle on it and managing to get 2 runs. You take them anyhow at this stage.
I do think that the Malawian batters' approach right now is much more drivey than when Botswana was batting in the power play.
As you say that one's gone up in the air. Taken, is it? Dropped. Ball looped up into the extra cover fielder, Kisoro Inakale. A big shot gone for there by Sofina Chinawa. And disappointment for Botswana, as that ball was put down by Kisoro Inakale, who did get herself under the ball, but she went fingers pointing up, I think, at first, and then just as the ball was dropping to her, changed their hands around.
Correct.
Probably they're finding her line to the left-hander. But just looking at that opportunity again. Big booming swipe. Goes up in the air.
Yeah, she hesitated. She didn't know if she wanted to take it. Fingers pointing up or down. Very sudden change.
Indeed, that will be massively disappointing for Botswana. 2 wickets in 2 overs to begin their defense of this score of 87. Once again, we see it there, slightly ahead of the ball, the batter. And then she just changed that she wasn't quite settled underneath that one, and in the end, not really getting a hand on it.
She did try to put her whole body just to make sure she doesn't drop it, but that was a very unfortunate.
Even at this early stage, we are seeing that Malawi are quite keen to sort of be positive and try to get some runs on the board early on. Bringing the end of the second over here, 6-1.
Yeah, as you can see, the current run rate is 3.8 and the required is 4.6. They're not so far behind, but I think they will intend to catch up.
Yes, hopefully for Botswana they will pick themselves up despite that missed chance. Sofina Chinawa there, after her reprieve, will be looking to sort of knuckle down. That ball she did hit in the air, she was a little bit early on it. Maybe just showing her eagerness to sort of try and put her foot down.
Yeah, but that also might be a wake-up call for her to be like, okay, let's judge these balls properly. Nice. A really good delivery from Shadrack. She's definitely getting her line and length.
Yes, of course, being the skipper here, she will want to set the tone for her side. She had a little bit of a disappointing outing with the bat, but I'm sure she will be wanting to make up for it. Chinawa this time goes again in the air, and on this occasion, Paco Maputani manages to grab it on the second grab. Successful Botswana. Fortunately, in some ways. Sofina Chinawa there paying the price for going in the air, not getting great connection on her drives. Pitched up here by Tuelo Shadrack. She goes up trying to go over that offside field. Paco Maputani, luckily with her hands high, managing to pop it up and grab it on the second attempt. Once again, Chinawa there slightly early on the delivery, not really getting her way through the shot, and popping up to mid-off, and celebrations for Botswana.
Now that was definitely a very legendary catch and a very smart one too. She knew that she didn't get it there, popped it up, definitely caught it on the second one. Good job.
Yes, she just went across there, got those hands high, and fortunately for her, she kept her balance, kept her eyes on the ball. Good composure to grab it on the second attempt. Monica Ndipo here for Malawi, coming in to face an on-form Tuelo Shadrack this morning with the ball. Once again, full and straight from Tuelo Shadrack. Patted out to mid-wicket by Monica Ndipo. There is some positivity being shown by Malawi, but it is creating opportunities for Botswana as well.
No, that's very true. Like you were saying earlier, I think Malawi's goal right now is just to try and hit the ball, try and get those runs, and that also opens opportunity for Botswana bowlers, because now they know what Malawi is thinking. It's like, okay, they want to hit the ball, they want to swing it this way, that way, this way, that way. There are opportunities that can arise for them.
Big appeal here from Shadrack. The batters do manage to scamper through for what will be a leg bye. A bit of a chop there from Laura Mupakedi, says they're playing a test match day 2. A little cheeky. And that brings the end of the third over. Excellent over there from Tuelo Shadrack. 2 for 3 from 2. Excellent start from her. But yes, indeed, just watching the different approaches, obviously, from the two teams here. Maybe Botswana's approach, trying to maybe avoid themselves being in the situation that Malawi find themselves in at the moment. So it's only 6 of one and half a dozen of the other in terms of how you go about this in T20 cricket, whether you want to start a little bit more safe and circumspect, keeping those wickets in hand, or you want to start and try and get ahead of the game a bit early. But there's pros and cons to both approaches. And now, having lost the 2 wickets, we might see a change in approach from Malawi. But it'll be good to see what will develop over the next few overs.
No, definitely. I think Malawi also just needs to take a step back and not get too excited. As you can see with that type of attempt to hit the ball as far as it can, she missed that opportunity. Sometimes just defend. It's okay. Get used to the bowler, get used to the environment, and then take your decision.
Yes, indeed. It's quite beautifully set up at the moment. Khwabile Matume not really giving Monica Ndipo a lot to work with. Of course, Khwabile Matume very adept at changing her pace and putting variations into all her deliveries. Just getting that away swing away from Ndipo.
And like you said now, like she has a lot of different variations with her bowling, but she knows exactly how to irritate the batter.
Yeah, she is mixing it up, putting that away swinger in as well as a couple of cutters, keeping the batsman on her toes. Once again goes in the air. This time Khwabile Matume makes the call herself, leaving nothing to chance, making sure that she gets underneath that one to pick up Botswana's third wicket. Monica Ndipo there probably falling to one of Khwabile Matume's cutters as she has mixed it up. Cutter, away swinger, and eventually getting her batter out. Excellent over so far from Matume. Yes, after that last over, Gaborone Kale, as you can see, staying very well clear of that one, letting Matume take care of it herself. But something we did see again with the opening batter, playing ahead of the front pad and chipping the ball up in the air.
Matume definitely wanted to be part of the scorecard.
Yes, definitely after Inakale made a bit of a meal of the last opportunity, which would have been Khwabile Matume's first wicket, but this time Khwabile taking the responsibility herself. Bringing to the crease Sungeni Kananji, who had an absolutely brilliant opening spell this morning. Will be looking to carry that momentum into her batting. Kananji here to face Matume. 5 deliveries gone. Matume will be looking for the wicket maiden. Kananji managed to get a bit of better on that one, guiding it just behind square. Just a solitary run off this over. Botswana well on top at this point at 8 for 3. Malawi in a bit of bother.
You can see that Botswana is now enjoying this last few overs because Laura just literally rolled just for fun, for the heck of it. So you can see the energy on the Botswana side is up and rising.
Yes, this is as active, I think, as I've seen Botswana at any point at this tournament. They're definitely hungry for this one after the massive disappointment they suffered yesterday. And this provides an opportunity for them to bounce back and see if they can carry this momentum forward throughout the tournament. But still a lot of cricket to play. 80 runs to get for Malawi. 7 wickets in hand. Kananji facing up with Tuola Shadrack, who's had a brilliant start to her opening spell. Botswana here operating with a long one out and a deep third man. Well struck there by Kananji. That long one that we just mentioned coming into play.
I think Malawi does have that strategy in their heads that it's fine. Let's not try and hit too much. Let's just get those singles in. Like, let's rise the run rate. Let's try and keep up with the score. Even if we're batting the full 20, it is okay. Just carry on going. Let's just keep rotating strike.
Yes, the field here to the left-hander, Praise Mazia. A deep third man and a deep fine leg. Tuela Shadrack here, continuing with their excellent lines and length so far. Bit of a consolidation period needed here for Malawi, with the score not being too big, 88. They can afford to probably maybe knock it around for a little bit, try and rotate strike for a little while with the minimal risk, and then reassessing after a few overs. Outside edge there. Mazia manages to get it down to that deep third man. Laura making us laugh here in the commentary box with her comments. Just telling the deep third man fielder that she didn't have her breakfast because the throw didn't arrive.
Sometimes those are the kind of jokes that you need on the field and outside the field too.
Yes, indeed. All part of the entertainment factor. We're having to translate it for our viewers. It's actually nice to have stump mics out there. Of course, we don't hear all the teams because most of them will speak in their native tongue, but having Botswana out there and Laura being the character she is, hearing her have a little cheeky comments at her teammates is very fun.
And regardless, like even though the mics are like by the stumps, you can hear the whole team screaming, and that is beautiful energy this morning.
Yes, beautiful energy being led here by Tuela Shadrack, who's well into her work here in her third over. Using her feet this time, Kananji manages to beat the mid-off fielder. Races on for the long on to come around and cover that. Couple of runs there to the Malawi score. Still being positive here, Kananji, despite being 3 wickets down so early on.
That was a comment I think you made yesterday. Like, okay, mistakes do happen. Don't dwell on it. Let's move on. Let's take the next step. Instead of thinking back on, oh my God, what happened?
Goes aerial this time, but falls safe. She has hit it straight enough. But Kananji here clearly on a mission. And that's the thing, is that despite having lost 3 wickets, you still need some type of positivity to get those runs. You need to go get the runs. Bringing the end of the 5th over. Malawi at 13 for 3, slightly behind the game here.
Yes, but we also saw that with the Botswana batters, that they started off very slow, and then towards the end of the innings, they started pushing, they started getting those runs. They did find their confidence and their base very late in the innings, but they still managed to find that drive.
Yes, indeed. And I did mention that maybe the reason for Botswana's approach is they didn't want to find themselves with sort of 3 wickets lost in the power play, and they took their chances in terms of confident enough to catch up later on. There are 2 experienced campaigners for Botswana here, trying to keep a tight lid on Malawi. Kananji has come out with good positivity, so this is an interesting matchup we're watching.
Actually, a quick question for you. We saw with Malawi that they had their opening bowlers bowl their full 4 overs in the beginning. What would you suggest Botswana does?
Fantastic shot here from Kananji as she uses her feet to Matome and perfectly pierces that extra cover mid-off gap. Lovely shot. Good to see. Good positivity. Shimmy down the wicket. Beautifully timed. Races away for 4. Lovely shot. Yes, and just to answer your question there, Ankita, we did see from Malawi them using their 2 opening bowlers 4 on the trot. They changed bowlers 4 on the trot. It will be interesting to see what the Botswana bowlers or Botswana leadership group will do. These 2 have started well. Whether they will follow Malawi's suit and allow the opening bowlers to finish their 4 overs. Full toss this time. Fortunately finds the fielder. Well blocked there by Talefo at mid-wicket. Maybe with the nature of the score not being too high, Botswana might want to hold the experienced bowlers back. At this point, it will be 1 each for them left in the tank. Looks like another slow delivery there from Matume, who has been quite happy to mix it up. Keep the batters on their toes, guessing what's going to come out from her. There's definitely a lot of noise on the ground here as Malawi dugout is full of encouragement. And so is the Botswana fielders trying to keep the energies up here after this good start. Use of the feet once again from Kananji. She is managing to find these gaps on the offside. This time going over the top of the cover field and managing to find another boundary. 4 more runs to Kananji. She seems like she's on a mission.
I think she, at this point, she's just like, it's fine. You know what? Let me just try and smack it. Let me try and smack it. Let me try and make it easier. If I do get out, at least it's going to be easier for the next batter.
Yes, wonderful use of the feet here. Wabila Matume has been getting that little bit of a way swing. And she is using her feet to try and negate that swing. And she's doing a brilliant job of it at the moment, Kananji.
Kananji is one of the players that I actually do enjoy watching because once she gets her head in the game, she goes all through with the bowling, with the batting, with the fielding. She is really a joy to watch.
Indeed, her opening spell this morning was an absolute beauty to watch. And now she's entertaining us with the bat. Do love to see such talented cricketers coming through this continent in Africa. Love to see them on the stage, getting the opportunity to show their talent. Change from the Botswana side now. Kisoro Nakale coming in from the generator end. Starts well to the left-hander, Praise Mazia, who has been happy to watch Kananji taking care of business on the other end. And this answers your question. They have kept back Tuelo Shadrack. Not going to bowl her full overs.
I think that is a good decision because if you do get your opening bowlers performing really well and then down the line, unfortunately, you know, you have moments where the other bowlers are not performing, at least you know you have that backup.
Bowler, Kisero Inakale taking care of Praise Mazia here, keeping it stump to stump. Success again for Botswana. Very good delivery. Making up for that catch mishap that she had early on. Coming to contribute with the ball for her country. Looking at that one, Mazia slightly stepping towards the leg side, creating room for that ball to just go past the outside edge and hit her middle stump. 4 down for Malawi. Success once again for Botswana. Inakale, right at the beginning of a spell, managing to get another breakthrough for Botswana. 4 down in 6.2 overs. I think at this point we can say Botswana will definitely be the happier of the two.
That is true. I think getting these early wickets and it is a very big encouragement for the Botswana side.
Yes, indeed. Voices are well up now from the Botswana team. Malawi at this point will be trying to make sure they don't lose any more wickets, at least for the next while. Try build a partnership. Alinafe Alfonso here joining Kananji, who's been quite brilliant. She will need some support though from her teammate. Big appeal with that one, clearly drifting down the leg side. Lots of noise coming from both dugouts.
With that delivery, it looked like the whole team was screaming, how's it?
Yes, indeed. Kisore Nakale here operating with a deep third and a deep fine, with a deep square leg as well. Full and straight. Somehow Alfonso managed to get a bit of bat on it. Scampers through for a single, bringing Kananji back on strike. Now the interesting part will be see how Kananji's approach goes, but I don't think she'll be too bothered. She'll be looking to chase down those 66 runs that Malawi require. I don't think a necessary change of approach from her is what Malawi need. She will need some support though. Shorter delivery there from Inakale, and Kananji once again taking care of business, pulling that one slightly behind square, beating that deep square leg fielder Botswana has out there. Kananji's on the charge here. She's not bothering about what's happening on the other end. She's out to chase these runs. Slightly short, good connection, well placed, deserved 4 runs.
Yeah, and I think that was her first ball against Kesero, and she didn't care if the bowler changed. She didn't care if the pace changed. She was like, okay, this is mine. It's a short ball. I am taking full advantage of this and punishing it.
Yes, indeed. Very entertaining stuff we're seeing here from Kananji. And I, for one, I'm actually enjoying this. I'm looking forward to seeing her bat a bit more. Looks like for as long as she's out there in the middle, the game is definitely on. A good comeback there from Inakale as she pitches that one up. Bringing the end of the 7th over, 26 for 4. Malawi find themselves. Kananji with 17 out of those 26 scored for Malawi. Looks like a lot will rest on her shoulders to see if Malawi can get those 62 runs that they need.
She definitely does need support from her partner right now on the non-striker's end. Well, now on the striker's end. I think right now what she should do is keep giving Kananji the strike, let her perform, and then because she's getting comfortable on the pitch, if God forbid something does happen to Kananji and she gets out, she can take over to let the other batter settle in and find the grounds.
Indeed, it is a game of partnerships, batting. And see from Botswana here, another change from the pond end. Amantle Mokotle coming in. Looking to continue the good work that was started by the opening bowlers. Hwabile Matume did take a bit of tap in her last over. Operating with a deep fine leg, a deep third man and a deep square leg. Similar feel to what Kesoro had. Operating with an offside ring. Kananji has been happy to pierce that. Let's see what Alfonso does. Seems to want to target that as well, but not quite getting any contact with the ball on that occasion.
Yeah, I do think that her footing was somewhere else and her aim was somewhere else. So if she did get her foot to that, she would have connected properly.
Once again, a big swing from Alfonso. She just doesn't seem to be quite getting herself into the position to make contact with the ball. Her front foot's going slightly leg side, and she's wafting her bat a little bit outside the off stump as Amantle Mokotle is bowling it away from her. Full toss, and somehow bamboozles the batter and gets a wicket. Amantle Mokotle strikes for Botswana, the 5th wicket down for Malawi. It will be interesting to see if that was a slow ball of some kind, because Alfonso was well through her shot before that ball came down. Doesn't seem to be a slow ball, just a ball that dipped on her. She had her head already turned. Yeah, she did get a bat through before that ball did come through to her. But I would say somewhat a fortunate wicket there for Mokotle. On any other day, that would have been a full toss. But on this occasion, she's the lucky one and gets a wicket.
No, but I do think that she tried to hit that ball ahead of the time. As you can see, is like she had the idea, but it just wasn't well timed.
Yeah, she does seem to just get her bat through a little bit early there. Maybe slightly off pace by Mokotle. Bamboozling the batter there and getting her first wicket. Mangulama now coming into the crease, needing to provide some much needed support to Kananji here, because Kananji has been the lone soldier so far in this chase.
That's middle. Bowlers right from over the wickets. 3 balls. Let's play.
I am pretty sure Amantle is going to try and get another wicket.
Amantle somewhat naughtily gives another full toss, maybe hoping it will work for her on the second occasion.
First time lucky, second time try, third time charm.
That is a fantastic delivery there from Mokotle. Right about that 4th stump line, swinging away from the batter. The breeze still coming across the screen as you look at it from right to left. Working well for her, getting that little bit of movement away from the batter, beating the outside edge. And a dot ball sour of the last delivery of that over. Mokotle there with a wicket maiden with the first over. Ankita will be taking her break. I'll be joined by Vishnu in the commentary box looking at the summary there. Botswana getting 87. Laura Mupagedi being the mainstay, 36 of 46. But Malawi in reply at the moment, 26 for 5 after 8 overs. Sungeni Kananji being the mainstay, needing some support from the other end. No better so far in the Malawi lineup has been able to get above double figures. Kananji back on strike, facing Inakale. Welcome back, Vishnu.
Thanks, KB. Definitely have dragged themselves into this game and are on top right now, Botswana. Fantastic shot. Smashed over mid-wicket. Picked it up on the full. Absolutely crashed through mid-wicket.
Yes, in keeping with what's been happening in this innings, Kananji, Inakale there over pitching, and Kananji very happy to punish that full toss from Inakale.
Yeah, looks like a single lady at war right now. She was wonderful with the ball earlier on. Definitely a standing star right now for the Malawi team with the bat. 58 to win. She'll just want to stay there as long as possible. She's scoring runs at will. Confidently hit again down the ground. Will that run away? It will run away for 4 more. Glorious on drive. Very difficult shot to play. On the up, over the bowler's head. Treat to watch.
Kananji is definitely a lady on a mission at this point. Straight drive, just slightly on the onside, beating that long on fielder. Good positive play here. I'm enjoying this, Vishnu.
Yeah, I genuinely am, because I do like the fact when teams are competing to go for the target, not just sit and amble around and hope the game falls into their hands. She's definitely taking the game on, affecting the field. Fielders are dropping deeper the second she's on strike. It opens up scoring opportunities within the infield for her.
Yes, Botswana have decided to drop the long off as well. Looking at the fact that they do need a bit of protection, probably happy to give Kananji the single at this point. Kananji seems to have top edged that one onto a helmet.
Onto her helmet, yeah. Got a clang there, that was plastic. Just taking a little bit of time out. Gathering her. Well, it's always a shock when you get hit on the helmet, no matter who it is, even if it's a spinner.
Yes, indeed. I think it was a slight top edge onto a helmet, and we'll have the physios out just to make sure she's fine, as is protocol.
Yeah, a little concussion test will be done just to make sure her bearings are right. It'd be an awful shame to see her walk off. She is wonderful to watch so far at her 16 ball stay at the crease right now. 25 runs she's managed to accumulate over the period. Some enterprising stroke play throughout.
Just looking at the first 2 deliveries of this over, wonderfully put through the leg side. They're perfectly splitting the gap. And once again, another pitched up delivery. Goes straight over the bowler's head. Getting another boundary there for Malawi. We'll be hoping that Kananji is okay here. She's providing some thorough entertainment for us onlookers.
By the looks of things, she should be okay. Having a sip of water, got a helmet in her hand. Important to follow protocol in the modern day game after what we've seen happen around the circuit internationally. Very strict regulations nowadays when it comes to any kind of potential head injury that's going to be on the cards, and unfortunately looks like she will be walking off. The medics have deemed she currently, as it stands, unfit to play. Terrible shame for Malawi.
Yes, a big moment in the game. Kananji was putting the sword to the Botswana bowlers. Almost a lone wolf, if you like. And very disappointed to see her walk off at this point. But hopefully it's nothing too serious. This will be disappointing for Malawi. Of course, Kananji was doing such a fantastic job for them. But more than that, I think they will be more concerned about whether her health is in check.
Yeah, still a lot of games to play in this tournament. See a very, very important player for the Malawi team. He said that Christina Bonali will walk in to replace the injured batter. Just the lower order now that needs to see this through.
Yes, I'll be keen to see how Malawi sort of approach this now with Kananji having to walk off the pitch.
I think the wisdom would lie in taking it as deep as possible. There's a slight hope that Kananji is not too bad and she might be able to come later. Even otherwise, the run rate is not unmanageable. Just 4.7 is the required run rate. They can just try and bat through, put some nerves into the Botswana dressing room. As every run ticks away, Botswana will get more and more nervous as that target drops.
Yes, indeed. If you're Botswana at this point, you'll be thanking your lucky stars because Kananji was definitely putting them under pressure. But Inakale now goes to Banali.
Great delivery, a little bit of seam movement in. Assisted by the breeze. 34 for 5 right now. Malawi stand effectively 35 for 6, depending on whether or injured batter does return to the crease. Have a drive straight to cover. Well fielded. Puts it down to a dot ball.
I can imagine there is some relief for the bowler Inakale. She did catch some tap a little bit there early on from Kananji, but now can settle into a new batter.
Inside edge onto the pad. That'll end the over. 9 bowled, 34 for 5. Successful over for Botswana. When I say successful, I mean it in terms of at least removing the set batsman, no matter what method they chose to do so.
Hitting on the head, you mean?
All counts. If she's in the dugout, she's in the dugout, KV. Mantla Makoti. It's the solitary run off for 1 over. Laura swings further and further away. Amantle there from the batter. Called a wide. Score trickles along to 35.
And Botswana will do well here to make use of this opportunity that they've gotten. Try and put some pressure on the Malawians. Try to get some inroads. Quick single.
Was good running.
And given!
Oh, it's been given. That looked like she'd made her ground. I'm a fair distance away. I'd give the umpire obviously his due being at square leg, but was hesitant to lift that finger to begin with. Just a quick look here at the replay. Yeah, it was out. Comfortably out.
Yes, indeed. Obviously difficult to tell from our angle, but the man with the best view on the ground definitely got that decision right. Well done from the fine leg fielder, and Glora completed.
Yeah,
the batter just there finding herself short of the ground. And another blow for Malawi.
Yeah, from our experience of watching the Malawi girls from the previous game, their lower order doesn't really run between the wickets that well. A couple of run-outs against Brazil that ended their innings.
Looks like this does see the return of Kananji to the crease, which will provide Malawi a much-needed boost. She did have the Botswana bowlers under quite a bit of pressure, and Malawi will be happy to have her back.
Yeah, much to the relief of Malawi team and their supporters. Premier batter is back at the crease looking good. Hopefully hasn't disrupted her mindset too much. It can be a little bit off-putting to have to walk off and come back on for any batsman.
The batter resumes. Mokotla here to Kananji. Botswana with a deep square leg, deep mid-wicket. long on and a long off.
It's important she doesn't just get going immediately. She just takes her time, gets her iron again, settles back in, and then continues from there. Doesn't have a lot to play with as far as the low order comes. It's going to rest on her shoulders. Still 53 to get. The run rate is not out of control, so she does have the time to settle, and she does continue aggressively to begin with. Double stepping. Won't carry it long off, just a single.
Yeah, seems like there's no change of approach from Kananji. And to be honest, I think that might be the right way to go about it. She might try to get these runs before she potentially runs out of partners.
Yeah, it'll be quite some innings if she managed to take Malawi home. One of great responsibility, one of great poise, and not short on stroke play.
Indeed, it is. Those are those sort of heroic stories we like to see in this game of ours. It would be quite a feat if she does manage to pull it through.
Chipped onto the leg side, falls in the vacant square leg region. Just a single, gets Kananji back on strike. The right approach from Mangulama. Stick around, rotate the strike, give Kananji as much of it as possible.
Yes, indeed, Mangulama will be doing very well here to just keep trying to rotate that strike and getting Kananji on strike, who's doing most of the damage to the Botswana bowlers.
Kept a bit low. That'll end the over. 37 for 6 at the halfway stage.
Of course, at the halfway stage here, Botswana will be the happier of the two sides, having made 6 breakthroughs into this Malawi lineup. Of course, the danger person still, Kananji, still at the crease. I'd say the game's not over yet.
I look forward to a potential thriller. What's generally been quite one-sided games throughout this tournament, but very clear-cut winners pretty early on in a game that we've managed to pick up. Hopefully this runs down to the wire. Full toss. Decides against the single. Run rate obviously not a massively pressing issue for them at the moment. Just touching 5 and over. Stoic in defense.
Very solid defense there from Mangulama. Kisoro and Akala here, I'm sure will be happy to be bowling to Mangulama because Kananji did take a liking to her.
That's important. She keeps her on strike, builds some pressure. Every single dot ball that comes at the other end is going to put Kananji under pressure to find scoring opportunities in uncomfortable zones. Dropped. And an absolute mishap with their running, but they do make it through. It's a little bit poor from Botswana. It was a very simple chance afforded there by Mangulama.
Yes, indeed. Very disappointing for Botswana. The ball popped up towards the mid-on. Pako Maputani there running in and not really seeming to get a hand on it. Eventually hitting her thigh, I think.
Actually ran through the ball. Really in a catching stable catching position.
It will be disappointing for Botswana because they would have preferred to have Mangulama on strike, which is where they would have thought the wickets would come from, and having had that scenario, they didn't take full use of the opportunity.
Yeah, totally, KB. Bit of a double whammy there. Not only the drop catch, but then it also turned the strike over. That picks the gap. Threaded a needle virtually. Just the single though. Thoughts of a second. Obviously the thought crossing Kananji's mind that there's only 2 balls to go. She'd rather have strike in the last over. Once again, a little bit lucky on this occasion. Tight defense just squeezes through a tiniest of gap between bat and pad for an inside edge of a single to fine leg.
Yes, 2 clear tactics to both batters. Fielders scampering back whenever Kananji is on strike. Happy to keep the field behind the wicket for Mangulama, but Kananji having the field in front of her.
Can be called a wide. Yeah, I think singles won't really hurt Botswana. It'll help them build the pressure. Boundaries that are going to be ones that they're going to want to avoid. So having a deeper field to Kananji makes absolute sense. Encourage her to take the single. Bring the lower order batter on strike. Frustrate her at the non-striker's end. Final ball of the over, 4 off it so far. Kananji goes big. Won't carry, just a couple of bounces. Gets a single and gets the desired result of keeping strike for the following over. We required 5 off the over, so Malawi will be happy in terms of their output. Scores at 42 after 11 overs.
Another thing for this Botswana bowling attack, of course, is they do have their premier off-spinner Wendy Mutu injured yesterday in the Mozambican fixture. Had to be stretchered off.
Yeah, unfortunately wasn't wearing an inner thigh guard. Ball seamed away and hit her flush on the hip on the bone. Saw her limping about yesterday. She was walking a bit better today, but showed just precautionary measures. Just giving her a couple of days to just show that she's not going to aggravate that injury. She'll be grateful it was an impact injury and not a pull or a strain or something like that. You would know, KB, how long the recovery period is in those kind of situations.
Yes, of course, never fun being injured, but wish her a speedy recovery. We do have a bowling change from this point, and Pako Mapuzani trying to reprieve herself after the drop catch in the last over.
Swung away onto the leg side. There is protection in the deep backward square, so just the single. Was probably hoping to get that a little further behind square. Should have been a bit more reward. Afforded her the chance to come back for 2 perhaps.
So the wind has definitely picked up again. She was hitting against the wind a little bit. Mangulama, he had to face Mapuzani.
Full and straight, it's your best bet. No, driven quite nicely. Not much power behind the shot.
Yes, indeed, and Botswana very happy to keep their long on and long off up, not allowing Mangulama to get easily off strike. Deep square out and third man out, only 2 fielders.
It's a good shot again by Mangulama. Unfortunately finds the fielder. She timed that well. Definitely very willing on the drive.
Lots of support here coming from the Malawi dugout. They believe, and I'm sure as much as Kananji is out there, they'll keep that belief.
Play and a miss. Yeah, I can't agree with you more. There's no reason to lose hope right now. This game still has a long way to go. A lot of twists and turns on the horizon. Just got to keep your head about yourself. Stay calm. Eventually, game will play into your hands.
Boulder. Mangulama getting one that's on her leg stick. She goes for a big booming drive. Maputsane there with a little bit of in-drift. Nipper back through the gap there for Mangulama, seeing her going back to the dugout. That would be very disappointing for Malawi, as they would have hoped that that partnership would have continued a little bit longer. Once again, leaving Kananji stranded on the other side.
Yeah, good over preceding that wicket, leading to a little bit of pressure. To her to swipe across the line a little bit. She was better off just playing it calm. See the over out. Show the wicket does not, wicket column is not disturbed.
Maputsane there with her first strike. She has had a very decent over up to this point. Now being capped off by the wicket of Mangulama. Botswana at this point will be buzzing around. This tactic of theirs of trying to keep the other batter on strike, keeping Kananji away from the strike, seems to be working well for them.
Yeah, nothing more frustrating than when you're hitting the ball well. To be sitting at the non-striker's end, the desperation to get involved. It's important that she realizes only the ball to solitary delivery left. Just keep it out. And does so. Well negated. Ends the over. Successful one for Botswana. 1 and a wicket. 43. 7 down. 12 overs bowled. Target is at 45 now. 54 balls. 48 balls, I beg your pardon. Quick glance at the scorecard over here. Really not much to write home about. Yeni Kananji, the lone warrior, standing there on behalf of Malawi. Apart from that, Botswana will be very pleased looking at that batting scorecard.
Yes, indeed. The wickets being shared around. A very good opening spell there from Duelo Shadrack. And one positive for Botswana, only the 3 extras they've bowled in this encounter. A vast improvement from the 27 they had yesterday against Mozambique.
Yeah, exponential improvement. This is the kind of standards that they've been wishing that they kept throughout the tournament in terms of discipline. Better late than never. Good shot again. This time spins away from the fielder. Call for 2. Chance of a run out. Didn't quite collect it.
Yes.
Not the greatest throws. Very far away from the stumps, the keeper.
Entle Missy there with her first delivery to Kananji, who manages to scoop it over the point fielder. Of course, Malawi desperate to keep their main striker on strike and scampering back for 2, which would have been very tight had the throw maybe not been as wide of the stumps.
Yeah, with the wickets falling all around her, she has not changed her approach. Credit to her. Still completely gung-ho in her approach, still completely aggressive and hitting the ball very well. So strike on this occasion much the respite of the Botswana bowlers. They'd love to see her back as soon as possible.
So Lucy Wesley here will be trying to see if she can find a single somewhere. Botswana's field right up, only one fielder on the boundary at square leg.
Well negated, attempted Yorker. Stayed compact, stayed low, kept it out.
Entle Missy here, a youngster for Botswana. We'll be looking to get a breakthrough here, trying to attack the one end. Naughty giggles there coming from Laura Mopakedi. She enjoyed that shot, I'm sure.
Yeah, she's never short of a few chirps in the batter's ear. She senses a little flow in technique.
Lucy Wesley here, very happy to keep these out.
I think it's best she doesn't take a single off the last ball. That's going to complicate things. Sungeni with 1 strike. She's gotten 3 off this over. She won't be too aggrieved with that. I think the more strikes she has next over, she can more than make up from it, from what we've seen with her range of stroke play. Swatted back to the bowler, dot ball. And they'll be very happy with her first over. Just the 3 conceded. Job done as far as she's concerned. Built a little bit of pressure, brought that required run rate a fraction above than it was in the previous over. 42 now at a run a ball.
Yes, of course, but I think the danger now for Malawi is that if the batter on the other side, Lucy Wesley, doesn't manage to get any singles, that means that Kananji has to absolutely get boundaries or find herself back on strike, because that required run rate will just keep climbing.
Double steps onto the pad. That's going to be charging back for the second. I do not doubt it. Good running by Kananji. Love to see the desperation on her behalf. Still very much in her mind. Feels that Malawi's in the game. 34 of 25. Really has been great to watch.
Indeed, it's been lovely to see the positivity that Kananji has come out with. Not only the mentality, but the skill level as well to execute. Well ball there from Botswana, just dragging her length back, not allowing Kananji the freedom of movement with her arms.
Cramped her for room, good length. Sometimes the danger is that when you have someone going like Kananji, you forget that your objective is still to get her out as well. Keep focusing on the other end. Meanwhile, you might not strike at the other end, and Kananji managed to take this through. She's just as much of a wicket as anybody else. It's important to attack her just as much.
Very true indeed, Vishnu. That can go under the radar a little bit. You sort of tend to bowl a bit defensively to her, not looking to get her wicket, and then that actually plays into her hands.
Wonderfully struck. And a misfield. That'll disappoint Botswana in a high pressure situation like this. They've allowed her to get that boundary, and that makes it a very productive over now all of a sudden for Malawi. Kananji gets exactly what she needed. Really relieves the pressure. Hit with some power and authority.
That was a lovely sweep shot there from Kananji. Beautifully executed, down on one knee. Bang. Straight towards the fielder, but a mishap. Nothing behind the ball there from Moratile Kheresi on the deep square leg boundary.
Very lazy on her behalf. Slow to get down. No commitment with the body behind the ball. Disappoint the captain and the coaching staff at this point. On the full. Smashed. Will come back for 2. It deserved a little bit more, but the outfield slowing it up. Really went off the bat like a bullet. Voices have picked up in the Malawi dressing room.
I think Botswana will have to be very careful here about how they go about this, because Kananji will milk those mistakes that they're making. One on the boundary, and then Maputani there over pitching full toss on the offside with no protection out really on the cover boundary. Mid off having to clean up there.
If I was her, I'd be looking for the single off this delivery. She's got the required runs of this over. Huge appeal. Huge appeal. Eventually the finger comes up. Exceptionally disappointed Kananji, but look at the Botswana girls. They smell blood now. They see themselves 10 feet closer to victory than they were of the previous delivery with Kananji in the dressing room.
Massive, massive, massive wicket here. As we saw there, Kananji once again using her feet. Adjudged to have gotten a little bit of a scratch on that one. See if you can see if there was some kind of deflection maybe. Very difficult for us to tell there.
I think it was bat hitting ground.
Oh, very tough for us.
Clear gap between bat and ball if you're going to actually pause at that moment. She'll be extremely disappointed. Not the greatest decision by the umpire. Should be grossly disappointed by that decision. Not the best one from the umpires today on show. Maybe taken a little bit back by that highly convincing and vociferous appeal there from Amantle. Match-changing moment there.
And unfortunately here for Malawi, Kananji finds herself back in the dugout. Once again trying to use her feet. Laura Mupakedi and Paco Mapatani going up vociferously. Umpire in the end found it convincing enough to lift his finger.
One ball to come. Let's play.
Swung across the line. Very lucky not to get bowled. Successful over there for Paco. Huge wicket. 55 for 8. You'll feel now Malawi will really require a miracle to pull themselves out of this hole.
Yes, indeed, steep mountain to climb now. And with the pressure completely on Malawi, we see Tuelo Shadrack bringing herself back onto bowl, trying to hopefully for Botswana clean up this Malawi tail without any more incident.
Botswana want to end this as quickly as possible now. Net run rates can come into play if a couple of results go in their favor, and it's an important game for them to try and make sure that the margins matter to them. They were annihilated by Brazil in the opening game. Lost to Mozambique by 23 runs. Very important that they don't end up even winning by a couple of runs over here. They need to get that run rate back on par. Driven to mid-off, just the dot.
There's Lucy Wesley here, still trying to see what she can do about the situation. Very tough indeed, as she is facing Botswana's premier bowler, Tuelo Shadrack, the skipper. That one just coming off the legs there for a leg by. Lucy Malino, 2 Lucy's at the crease. Lucy Malino here coming in to face Tuelo Shadrack. And as you said, Botswana will be looking to clean this up as quickly as possible. Also get their feet up because they do have a second game this afternoon.
Yeah, you're right. The small periods of rest that you get in such an intense tournament are worth their weight in gold.
Botswana will be taking on Zambia this afternoon. And I'm sure they will be looking to take the confidence that they take from this game into that one. Trying to have a day where they bounce back after the disappointment they had yesterday.
Yeah, Brazil playing Zambia on the other ground. Put up a very imposing total of 200, Brazil in their first innings. Zambia will continue on their learning curve against we've seen to be a very dominant side.
Slight delay in play here as there was a change of headgear for Lucy Malino. Interesting. I wish I could translate everything that Laura is saying behind the stumps, but I think I'd rather leave that out.
And the people that need to hear it have heard it very clearly. Leave the audience out of the trauma. quite sure how much of this the Malawi girls understand either. So it's best they keep their earplugs on and focus on the game. Swing and a miss.
I'm sure Tuelo will do well here to try and keep it on the stumps as much as possible. I think most likely mode of dismissal here could be a bowled, seeing as Lucy Malino is very happy to go with the horizontal bat, trying to target that leg side.
I'm generally surprised at the lack of Yorkers bowled from all the teams across this tournament. Something that's... well, there we go. I think I'd make a pretty good coach off a mic. But success in the form of a delivery in the block hole?
Exactly what the doctor ordered here from Tuelo Shadrack. Seeing as Lucy Malino was very happy to go with that horizontal bat, as we see here, Tuelo going full straight cross bat. Thank you very much. Another wicket for Tuelo, the 9th down for Malawi. Number 11 here for Malawi coming into bat, Bridget Kasinja. Botswana here bringing back their 2 premier strike bowlers, Tuelo Shadrack and now Hwabile Matume, coming back into the attack from the pond end. Definitely looking to clean things up without any more issues. You would like to think that Hwabile would be trying to look for more of the same. Try to target the stumps as much as possible so they can get their feet up in preparation for the match against Zambia this afternoon. Malawi, of course, suffering, looking as if they will suffer their second defeat, having lost to Brazil yesterday. This table looks very open at the moment for this tournament. Brazil, of course, the team that seems to be running away with it, but everyone else seems to be battling it out to see who will come into that second position.
A lot on the cards for Mozambique. They have so far shown to be the second best, or the best of the rest, but shown the ability to also slip up. Not an invincible side by any stretch of the imagination, so all the oppositions will be looking, be that little banana skin in Mozambique's quest to get to the final. Tap to mid-on. No run. Full toss. Hit, and hit very well. Dispatched. That's 4 runs. Brings a little bit of voice back into the Malawi dressing room.
Lucy Wesley there taking advantage of that full toss provided by Hwabile Matume. Swiped into the vacant deep mid-wicket region. Of course, Botswana having all their fielders up in the circle.
I think she missed an attempted Yorker there. But well struck. Capitalized on the mistake. This time, once again, very full. Just managed to clear the bails. Feel a little unlucky there.
Lucy here targeting the classic tail-enders region there of deep mid-wicket. Seeing all that acreage out there, and it's she's finding it very tempting.
Once again, full misses the Yorker just about, but short mid-wicket comes into play for protection. Short, pulled away, into the gap. not running that hard. We'll come back for the second. That'll end the over. 6 runs from it, 62 for 9. Still 26 required of 24.
Yes, Botswana, of course, will find that a little bit annoying. They would want to probably clean this up as soon as possible. But the Malawian tail end is just enjoying themselves a little bit out there. And who knows, Vishnu? It is only still over a run a ball. They did manage to get 6 off that last over.
Yeah, I mean, like, whoever just lets their intensity drop can let this slip away. Obviously seen some of these lower order batsmen these lower order batters can get the ball away, especially if you bowl into their zones. Few boundaries here and there, and all of a sudden I'm sure the heart will start racing on the Botswana camp.
Bridget Kasinja here to face her first delivery from Entle Missy, who's back into the attack.
Discipline we were talking about there. Wide, far down the leg side, well kept.
Yes, important here that Botswana do try to keep their standards up. They have done well so far, but at this late stage it is very easy as a cricketer to sort of take things for granted. You do want to sort of keep your standards up and not let Malawi get runs that you don't want to give them.
In the air, fall safely. A little bit of luck going Malawi's way. Deservedly so. Just a single. Brings Lucy Wesley on strike. Did show the ability to hit the ball reasonably well in the last over. Got a boundary. Hit the other one straight to the fielder despite striking it pretty well. See what she can do here. Bowled. Just clips the edge of the off stump, and that'll be a victory for Botswana. Looking at the scoreline, you would say it was convincing, but wasn't easy by any stretch of the imagination. 64 all out Malawi. Botswana will win by 23 runs. Very margin by which they suffered defeat yesterday against Mozambique. It'll please them no end. Malawi disappointed. They did come out. They did bowl very well in the morning session. Fielded well. Kept them down to 87. Top order batsmen let them down. They were behind the 8 ball very early on in the innings, being 7 for 3. Lone effort kept them in the game from Sungeni Kananji. Quick look again at that match summary. Laura Mahirty kept Botswana in the game with 36 or 46 deliveries, held the innings together throughout. A little bit of acceleration towards the end gave Botswana some impetus to reach that 87. Bowling was economic across the board there from Malawi. I beg your pardon. Sungeni obviously had the standout there with 4 overs for 5. Came out to star with the bat. Stunning innings of 40 from 29 deliveries. Kept Malawi in there until she unfortunately got a terrible decision on an edge. But given out. Twila Shadrack, the captain, stood up today. 3 for 8. Led from the front with the ball. Pakom Ptsane, 2 for 10 off 2 overs. Fairly economic. In amongst the wickets column, she'll be well pleased with herself, especially with the wicket that she got at the turning point of this game. Amantle and Entle a wicket apiece. We will join you in 10 minutes for the presentation.
girls, and congratulations to them, and my commiserations to the Malawi girls. I would like to just call upon Eunice to come and join me as the losing captain. Hi Eunice, unfortunate today. You guys definitely bowled a lot better than you did yesterday.
Yeah, as you guys have seen, we tried our best. Our bowlers did their work, and the fielders also gave us what we expected them to do. It's just that luck wasn't on our side. We're just looking forward to other games that we're going to have tomorrow against Zambia and Mozambique. We just try to push in where we think we missed and try to keep as like when batters are batting, we should just try to focus and keep the wicket so that the other batsmen that are coming aside should not have pressure.
And you guys bowled with a lot of discipline today, no extras, nothing. Your top order let you down today a little bit. Do you feel you should have just built an opening partnership, a couple of wickets to begin with?
About that, I won't say much. The only thing I can say is Team Malawi is not a failure. Congrats, guys. We tried. It's just that we keep on pushing and prevent what is not needed during the game.
Indeed, you are not. And I'm very happy to see you guys for the rest of the tournament to do well. Best of luck. Can I call upon the winning captain, please, Tuelo Shadrack? Good bounce back after yesterday's disappointment. How are you feeling today?
I'm very proud for my ladies. They really made it today.
Did you do anything differently over today's approach compared to what happened yesterday? Did you guys work on specific things?
Yeah, we changed past games. We lost the toss, then we bowled first. So I think we are good on batting and we are also good on protecting our score.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tuelo, you are also going to be... are you? Yeah, you are going to be our man of the match with 3 for 8. So I'd like to call upon Sanjay to please give her the medal for the man of the match. With that, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to conclude the presentation ceremony. We look forward to seeing you in the afternoon for the set of games in the after lunch. Thank you so much.